strong jet stream. Strong jet stream, he said. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. What's going on here? Oh, we've got a bit of a... Hey, look at that. Heathrow have very kindly done a runway inspection, almost as enough time for me to run down and get a coffee. And for that 380. Can I do it? Let's go for it. Okay. How about that? We made it. What a lineup, man. What a lineup, folks. What a lineup to start this show off. Heathrow delivering once again. I might get some fucking shots today. See, I want to get the rotate shot, but it's 777. And ironically enough, folks, the second one out, my apologies, it is Qatar. Here we go. Oh, listen to that. Is it Saudi? Is it? Sorry, my apologies. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, I just heard the RB211s. He just gave that a spurt of power. Now, this could be good with this 757 putting in hold at that position there. Oh, he's ready to go. Straining at the leash. Go on, son. Sorry, I'm sure you'll forgive me, but arc at this. Close your eyes and think of jumbo jets. Close your eyes and I'll kiss you. Tomorrow I'll miss you. Oh, she's beautiful. Big engines. This is gonna go up steep. Slingshot it. Wow! Watch this thing climb. Already wants to go. There she goes. A mere fraction of the 2-mile runway needed. Look at that. Yeah. So. Oh, funky shot. Yeah! Okay, who's here? Welcome everybody. Big shout out to Benji and his family. Benji spending the weekend here with his folks. Happy birthday for Friday, was it? Thursday. Yeah. And a big welcome to the folks who I saw just now, who came and said hello. We're going to open up the top, I think it's the sky bar, isn't it? It's called the sky bar, just to allow people to go and chill out over there. You can see them lining up on runway 27 right, just about. H, good day to you. Nick Gray. Oh, 319,000 subscribers, Nick Gray, saying we need to get another 1,000 by the end of the year. I think we will. We usually get how many a week, Julie? New subscribers? We'll do that in a week, won't we? Yeah, we'll do that in a week. Anyway, Nick, thank you very much indeed. We might even now do it now. Who wants to become 320,000th subscriber, like we did with Twitter? Watch them go up. Become a subscriber. The little NEO. Unfortunately, the subject of news yesterday and obviously ongoing. We'll have a little chat about that later on. But yeah. Rajit Singh Diesel 13 Philip Lowry 767. Oh, the front end Mojave. John Neal. Good evening from Brisbane, John Neal. I'm going to catch this. Sorry, mate. I know you're giving it everything. We love the little ones as well. We love the Timbers. Could get a little wizardry. 767, 400 lined up in this group as well. Now we have got one of our pilot friends flying out this morning, folks. Virgin Atlantic. Oh, listen to those Rolls Royces humming. Can you hear that hum? Shows you what it's like at Skiathos, mate. Obviously a minuscule amount of it, but yeah. Yeah. Or anything, a bird or anything flying into the path of that jet blast, man. Yeah, the pigeon, yeah. Actually, you could just see him start to flap his wings as he came off the back of that wing, Jilly. I don't know if you noticed that, the pigeon. Okay, these are GE90s. Atlas Air announcing yesterday big orders for GE90 and 9X engines. Oh man, look what's lining up the eye there, man. It's tricky, it's what it is. Flying out on Diamond Girl, James. Off to Miami. Look at those big wings, man. It's laden down with fuel. Boy Benji's favourite plane right here. Sight. Dwarfing that Dreamliner, man. It's a big aeroplane. Warmer climes, isn't it? What? Right, folks, just stand by. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Going to see some aircraft departing. I am going to be literally 2 minutes. Here we go. Oh, bless his little cotton socks. It's a bit silhouetted in the distance there. I've got no idea which carrier that... Oh, it's Virgin. The sound of old engines. Right, Squidell, good day to you. Joe Heino. Finland will soon go into winter, but otherwise everything's fine. Melanie L. Helen Clapp, Jane Urquhart, Stein 78, Jeff Anderson, John P. A long old taxi from T5 to the Speedboat. Yeah, you're absolutely right, John. It's a lot of aircraft. A lot of aircraft will start their number 2 engine only when they're sort of like, well, I've started I remember number 2 starting around about that position there, depending on how long you're in the queue for. But it is amazing how quick these things fire up. And of course, I don't know where to point the camera for crying out loud. H. Paul Brown, Henry Armstrong, Paris, Ken Alloway, John. So we got James flying to Miami, lucky Jim. And also got to say, that's interesting, look at that. VS5 Virgin Atlantic to Miami is what we're looking out for. So when you see that come on radar, folks, let us know. Interesting to see that United 767 going straight to a remote stand. Some people will be like, well, so what? Well, I think there is possibly no space at the gates, because from what I can see, every one of those gates is full. We'll have to see if they disembark the passengers with by the way of steps, like we had to, Jilly. Yes, which, to be honest with you, is more fun, because you get to walk down the steps and look at the beautiful big Trent 700, 7,000 engines that we did. Wonderful that was. Windmilling in the wind. With a tire. Mark Atkins, how long does a engine startup take? Really, once everyth's been, all the switches, and they literally push that start switch or whatever it is, I reckon it'll fire up in, BEA touching down. I reckon it would fire up in, what's say again there? It's just so, I'd say under 60 seconds. I'd say under 60 seconds. You could fire up an engine, one of these things. Slinger sighting, Amy saying. Yes, yes, Amy. Spotting the slinger off there in the distance. Looks like a very busy Qatar fleet. It's the Qatar fleet. Are we going to get any wizards from this guy? Now, in order to make it out to the runway, when he gets clearance, he's had the command to line up and wait at the moment for the entry point into runway 27 right. Now, when he gets clearance, clear for takeoff. Then he's lining up and waiting, isn't he? The SAS right at the moment. Line up and wait at taxiway, blah blah. Clear to line up for departure, and then clear for takeoff. You will hear him give a bit of power on the engines to get himself up that ramp. coincidentally. John Neal. Obviously, hey Jerry, for a time this afternoon, Brisbane had 9 out of 10 most tracked flights on flight radar due to a massive storm coming through Brisbane. Wow. Ian Campbell, a good afternoon to you, Ian. He's a returning member. Welcome, Ian. Supreme Decal Pan, Mark Atkins, John Kay. Wait for this 767. Got this 777 lining up. Listen to the Rolls Royces humming. Turn your bass up and listen to that. It's not Neos, is it? One's a Max at the back there. Look how low the Max is compared to the Airbus. That's insane, man. Look at that. Now you get a real true perspective of difference in design. Yeah, I messaged him this morning, Jilly, just to say, look, you know, if they're nervous about certain things, then you know, we'll go for an alternative. Whoa, that guy was really almost on the ground, man. I was watching him for a second. What was that all about? That was a very late go around. Very late go around. In fact, well, I was almost going to say wind shear there because the gear were down for quite some time, weren't they? Highly unlikely in these conditions to have a wind shear or a mechanical wind shear or predicted wind shear even. Very interesting. He was low, man. Ken Alloway, Jeff Anderson. Thanks for asking us, Jerry, Mark Atkins. I'm nearly referring. I'm afraid you don't be afraid to join chat new members. There we go, Mark Atkins, yes. Don't be afraid to join chat. Is that a 757 with its big tail? I think it's a 757. Is that another DHL jet? Oh, it's Icelandair, is it? I just can't see with the glare. There we go. Yeah, that 320 floated it for what seemed like an age. Boomerlad tuning in from Merseyside, Rab H, John Thane, Cyberflyer 1. Darren Graham, photography, Anna Taylor. I never thought of doing a meet and greet. Anna, that's logistically, it's, I think he's being told, here we go. Might get a little bit of a blast from these, maybe Pratt Whitneys, I'm not sure. Paul Jones, I love the winglets on those planes. Which one is Paul? Molly Moo, Icelandair 757, Big P, Boomerlad. I think the toga may have come in from Gatwick, Bruno. right now there is only one airline that brings 777s into BNA. Is that Brisbane? And that is Qatar. Ian Lyles, Deborah Sherwood, DO207 to Miami, just got lost by that's amazing. Nice. It's the Max. Boeing now, well, I did say the other day that I thought that Boeing, wow, another Saudi jet coming out. Nicola Carney, who's on BA 81 Here comes that 76. First 737 Max that we saw was Lots Airways, special livery. Iceland there was. Wow. Sound of that old 767. Does anyone know when the new Virgin 330 VGB Tom is going to enter service? Probably next week, or well, actually, I don't know. Actually, is that her sitting at gate over there? Let's just have a little, not gate, but at the maintenance sheds. I think that might be her. Is that GB Tom over there? Looks like a 339 winglet on it. Nice stuff, man. Look at this Finnair 330 coming out. Been a long while since we've seen the old Finnair 330, isn't it? 321's most recently. Philip Jones, that 380 from Chicago is showing JFK on flight radar, though it was strange. Travel with Ian. Big Jet members taking off on Finnair to Helsinki now. Big Jet TV members. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've got it. Did you not see that? See the drain mast there underneath the Trent XWB engine on the 350, very prominent, more so than you see on the Trent 1000. But and certainly I saw it also, observed it on the Trent 7000. It's just a drain mast, overspill of pressurized gases and stuff like that, even water vapors and stuff like that. We have got somebody on board this aircraft, apparently, folks. rain, strong jet stream today. Did we not hear that from our man James? That apparently there are some strong jet streams across the Atlantic, so going to get there in double quick time. Nice lineup of heavies coming out. Look. Now that's a CF6 powered A330, which is actually, I wouldn't say it's rare, but you see mainly these days Trent 700 powered A330s. That must be, is that maybe a 200, that Finnair 330? Stuart Watts, UGN man. Evan Edgman. It's a 300, it's an A300 300, is it? A330 300, sorry. Okay, so that's quite rare to see a CF6 powered A330 300. Well, it's rare, you know what I mean? Listen to them. Double lineup, double stacked. Not yet, son, not yet. Hold your position, son. Hold it there. It's impatient, look. It's rolling. Stand by, stand by, stand by. It's rolled about 50 yards already. Come on, come on. Now he's on. Oh, Nick Carter, three-striper, sorry. Nick Carter has gifted 5 Big Jet TV mentions. What a wonderful thing to do. Nick, just OCF6 is overpowering the airport sounds. Isn't it beautiful? BA382 at full. Gray, 747-400 KLM cargo south of Nova Scotia. Martin Air. Sorry, folks, got to come back to that. I'll get the rotate on that. Patches on the runway and on the taxiways. There. The A350. Good job. Jeff and Max, Jules Wasson, Philip Lowry, Jason Matton, United Airlines is now back in Cuba after 2 weeks. Wow. Gonna come across to this Finnair 330, folks. Apparently we've got somebody on it. Chili, do we know what side they're on or anything like that? Gatwick, that go around. Thank you, Martin P. Waves, I don't know where he is. what I should do, Jimmy, really is I should... Oh, wow, look at that for a short departure, man. Pilot network, but also I think... oh, funky shot coming up. Come on, girl. Keep it there, keep it there, keep it there. It's a bit of fluff as well. Okay, keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing. Here we go. Just about. Just about. 350, let's rip. Iberia Neos don't half look good with the black windshield, man. Look at that. How cool is that? I don't know how much the extra is for having the canopy, the cockpit canopy surround paint as an optional extra. Probably get floor mats and an air freshener with it if you do it. What's that, GP? Got what? Nice slinger coming out, folks. What's that? She's already taxiing. She's already taxiing. A380, ladies and gentlemen. Another one for Benji. Loves his 380s. I'm sure that, you know, all young AVGEEKs these days, in their sort of like 5, 6, 7-year-olds, they're sort of like, you know, they probably don't have the love for the jumbo jet as us adults do. I'd imagine the modern jets, they're gonna, obviously the big, they like the big jets, don't they? So they're gonna love it. Just got my new hoodie just in time for freezing weather here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wow. Glad you enjoy Jeffrey Singapore 380 mirrors. Thank you, everybody. Keep those comments coming. Vicky Denning, Sue Freeman, Alex Hilton. Missed a few shows recently. That's all right. Always catch up. Good day to you, Alex. Hope you're all well. Margie Ann, Ray B, Molly Moo, John K, Amy, Rockstar Paul 69, Rab H 17 from Mustang. If you could fly a 747 to Jupiter, that's a bit random, isn't it? Flying a 747 to Jupiter. Okay. I guess that's non-stop. Matthew Bentley, they don't really travel faster when they're heading east than when they're heading west. It really does always depend on the jet stream. Up high at sort of like, you know, 40,000 feet, the winds can be very, very strong indeed, and that could result in a tailwind or a headwind. It really does depend on the weather. Not the rotation really. Well, it does depend on the rotation of the Earth, funny enough, because it is the rotation of the Earth that creates the winds, isn't it? There's an interesting one. All to do with the jet stream. Oh, the big ladder. Singapore Slinger. And they keep coming. It's big Q8. Bigfoot. Chili, can we see a reg on this aeroplane? Have you got it there? Can you see? I can't. On the back of the tail. Oh, that is GV Tom, is it? Okay, there we go. Space Oddity. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. I was lucky enough to have an Emirates A380 and a Qatar A380 take off one after the other yesterday morning. Was brilliant. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, Benji's over the other side, folks, round on the other. Give us a wave, Benji, birthday boy. Hello! There we go, the little lad, look at him, look. He loves his A380s. And his mum, obviously. And his birthday was on Thursday. Big guns everywhere today, yeah. The big guns are out, look at this. Tracy Byram, busy time at Heathrow. Warwick Road, Andy, being a newbie, why no winglets on the 777? Well, Andy, these are called raked wingtips. You can't really see them because they're not flexed upwards. But if you look at the, well actually you might be able to see them on the very tip there. That is the wingtip on the 777, 300 and on some variants of the 200. It's what's called a raked wingtip. So it's not flipped up like a shark clip or a fenced winglet. It's a wingtip, but it does have wingtips. Look it up on Google, different type of aircraft winglets. DHL jet. Sorry, Alex. Jerry hits volume. What is that? Volume 3. 7. Gian thought I was the only ANC member. No, you're not. The fellow with the blonde hair, wasn't it? It's Evan, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. Evan's on chat. Okay, let me just... listen out for that 777, folks. We'll have a lot of 777s, but let's just grab hold of this 380 and bask in it for a little bit. Donald, where's your tweezers? Yeah. got our own Cockney rhyming slang for cruisers, Donalds. Yeah! That is the fence style winglet, they call it. Same as the 747-400 fence style winglet on the A330 CEO. Still a very popular aeroplane and in big demand by freight companies. Quite interesting actually. So when I was driving around over at the new Virgin Atlantic / Delta terminal, whoa, easy son, flipping heck. Now that was, I don't know what that was, but well, no, that was just a wing dip, wasn't it? Very interestingly, folks, a lot of you may, well, not a lot of you, but a few of you may remember Arif. Remember Arif? Spoke about it the other day, actually. See, there's the mast on the Trent 1000 engine. It's a drain mast, which is basically an overspill for pressurised fluids and well, not fluids, but vapour coming off the hot parts, you know, and that shuts, the seal literally shuts on all those components when they push the throttles through the gate, so to speak, right the way through those engines. Now, I'm just going to keep it on. I know, and forgive me, Virgin Atlantic, we love you, but lights are on, which would beautiful DHL A300 behind it. That would have been an old passenger jet, I would have thought. Why you don't want to be behind one of these engines, man. Look at that. Just inching it forward. Diane 78, so cool that you can see the fan blades spinning. Yeah, as you can see that. It's the kind of stuff that you want to show them. Very true, yeah, it was not a wave. Unless they're specifically looking out for me, they won't see me, because it is, even though you're looking at it quite close, it is quite a long way away. Well, long way away. What are we talking? Yardage-wise, I'd say about turn and burn. Here we go. Fire it up! guy's going to go straight out. What's the go? What's the go? Big wake though from the 380. Normally they would wait for a while. Ah! Wake on a 380 can be, well, on any big aeroplane could be up to 10 miles behind it. We've got an aircraft, also single aisle A321, sitting there waiting for an intersect departure. So there's going to be a little bit of a while before that 300 goes up. Ain't she beautiful, man? See that flex now. You can see the flex in that wing now. Probably one more left turn, I would imagine. Beautiful. Alex Hilton, the 350 is a beauty, isn't it just? Now look back on your in your history on this aeroplane, and who knows who she flew for before she was converted into a freighter, or was she straight off the out of the box? Straight fire, thank you, Stuart Watson. Caledonian Sleeper, Lynn Kinghorn, very graceful. Jeff in Mass Diane 78. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a wake of, you know, when they're at high altitude, you know, you can be 10 miles behind these aircraft and you still get a bit of a buffeting. I think so. Am I right or wrong there? Very little weight, so this thing could go up very steep but very quick. There she goes. Look at that, just floats off the ground. Look at her climb rate, man. Now look on your radars, folks. Look on your flight radars and look at the bottom right hand side. Select that aircraft and then look at the climb rate of that aircraft, and it'll be just going up like a fuel pump. Ding 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 ding. Mind you, quite an early level out there, I have to say. She's leveling out already. Look how fast these jets fly at. It isn't really. Rab H. Oh yeah, he's saying probably 4,000 feet per minute. We have a returning member, Fabian, B6. Welcome, Fabian. Back as a big Jet TV member. Bloke next door patches them up. JMac72. Phil Spring, Simon Biddle. Does anyone know where the DHL is going? A number of different destinations. Probably a European destination, I would imagine. I think most of the DHL operations that come into London Heathrow are what are commonly, well, I mean, they are definitely from Europe, or, well, I would imagine they are. Nigel Gale, 3,456 feet per minute. Wow, Mirrors, 3.5. Nick Gray, Cyberflyer. Bootle Lad, Fozzie, Alexander Wood. Why are we? Why is the Qantas emoji being posted up? Do we have a Qantas jet coming out? Right, that's it. Bowled him straight down the middle. That's out. Game over. That was basically the commentary of the latest game. Whatever. Rab H. Frankfurt, going to Frankfurt. Thank you very much indeed for that. Been at DHL since 2012, Dane Grace, and Japan Airlines from delivery. Oh, okay. So Dane Grace, I thought you said you'd been there for, at DHL since. So been at DHL since 2012. Japan Airlines delivered in 1993. There you go. Pretty fascinating when you look back at some of the history of these aircraft. And interestingly enough, I saw on my LinkedIn page yesterday somebody who posts a lot of stuff about the Constellation, which my old man flew. I had no idea that operators like Thai Airways operated the Constellation, albeit for a very short period of time. I think it was less than 6 months that they operated the Constellation before they put them in storage because of operational costs, or high operational costs, should I say. When we look at a Constellation, we all think of like Trans World Airlines, don't we? BOAC had a beautiful, with big BOAC written down the side of it. Very rare example to see that. Oh, Fabian's interesting. Fabian's obviously a motocrosser or something like that. Big Jacko's gaming. Oh, Big Jacko. The Aussies here are loving you. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Bowl him. That's it. Game over. Paul Howard. Oh, Philip Nowry. Okay, there we are. DHL first through for Japan Air System in 1993. It's actually called Japan Air System. It still isn't it? I think. Is it? Wow, nice bit. Yeah, yeah. Puddle being evaporated. One foul swoop. Big set of GEs, man. Doug Jones tuning in from Derby. Tony Haynes. 3 o'clock this afternoon. Rab H confirming that. Mark O'Kane. Yes, indeed. Qantas did have Connies. In fact, to be honest with you, it's probably the place where the name Connie came from. Let's see if it's right. Blast. Watch the elevators, folks. Right at the back of the aircraft, see him pull the elevator up ever so slightly. There we go. It's the slightest movement that is needed to get that thing rotating and up in the air. Once that part is done, the wings are wings. She's still obviously a vehicle when she's on the runway, but as soon as those elevators are cranked up ever so slightly, she is airborne. Wheels up. See how tiny the core of the engine is, folks. I guess you would call it the ICE, the internal combustion part of the engine, or although they have turbines and all kinds of high pressure turbine, low pressure turbine, compressors, the combustor, of course, all those components of the engine going to make up what drives those front fan blades as well, is actually the component right at the back of the engine via the shaft. Lovely old 777, look. Rolling on majestically. United 777-200. Now you can see how short she is compared to the 300 variant. almost like, well, it is like the 787-9 versus the 10. Now this one, I think it's, is it a long range, an LR? Looks like she's got raked tips on her. British Airways operating some of the, wow, it's a bit of a breeze just picked up there. Where's that come from? Reaching V1 around about now. There it is. V1 speed. Of course, there is a full sign and another DHL jet coming out from to the south. Wow, DHL have been busy this morning, haven't they? Oh, hello, what have we got here? Some kind of an inspection. What are we doing with James, Chili? Oh, it's 12:20, is it? Oh, okay, we've got ages yet. GWK 52 is a returning member. Welcome, GWK. See, he hasn't started his number 1 up yet. Oh, there he goes. He's starting it now. Or she, sorry. Interestingly enough, it is the right-hand engine, which is the one that I believe has its own little, not APU, but starter system built in, which goes to power up the other engine as well. So they always start that right-hand engine first. Hello. It's good to see a Brussels Icon jet. We've lost one, haven't we? The Red Devils. Did we lose the Red Devils? Went for scrap. Devils, they've replaced the Red Devils. Okay, interesting. So apparently we've lost the CEO Red Devils jet. I'm surprised they haven't sort of like auctioned off some panels from that, to be honest with you. BA 787-9. Let's see. Rolling it. It's ready to go. Clear takeoff. 27 right. Send it. Runway this guy uses. All pre-entered into the flight management computer to determine the rotate speed, the V1 speed, based on the weight of the aircraft primarily. It's actually quite a short run for that Dreamliner. Do that to maximise the or minimise the wear on the engines, maximise the takeoff run to what's that long range? Is that something long range that's let's see. See these little ground spoilers? Is that why it's so low? Now when he when that pilot punches it, so to speak, sends the throttles forward, you'll see the little speed brakes pop down, and that will it's kind of a sequence, does it in sequence. Watch for the little spoilers on top of the wings. Why they what that is all about, but beautifully tuned turboprop engines. On his own, that A300. Rotate. Wait. Nice air cannon. Listen to this. Old school sound. Engine test, engine test. Hear it. Engine test. Just really practice gliding in the background. Ian Austin. Two of my mates did some viewing from Heathrow earlier. I told them to look out. Big shout out to the two fellas who were out here earlier on as well, who should now be able to get out on that main deck. It's not normally open until around about 5 o'clock, but just made special arrangements for those guys. At least the hotel, very kind. Their guests. Obviously they're staying. It's just something about that aircraft that makes me never want to be on it. Oh, we're talking about the Dash 8. The Dash 8. Oh no, very safe aeroplane. Very safe aeroplane indeed, the Dash 8. Holding for a long time. Let's get a slingshot in. We're winding up that 777 down there in the blast. Leroy, ex-Japan Airlines, another ex-Japan Airlines. Here we go. crazy climber. See how quickly they level out. Still climbing, still climbing, still climbing, still climbing. Here comes the level out. There's nearly the level out. Still going. There it is, there it is. Wow. Still climbing, but you know, what is it? Maximum 5.8 degrees or something like that. Andy Pete, Ian Cumming. So I've got that wrong. Number one workplace, Big Jet TV. Brilliant, yes. I think Gilly would probably back you up on that one. Stuart Watson, rotation speed VR cannot be less than V1. Well, no, it wouldn't be, would it? Because V1 is literally seconds later you call rotate. And VR, as in rotate speed, cannot be less than the V1 speed, for sure. Because otherwise we'll be slowing the plane. Is that kind of like a basic sort of like stating the blindingly obvious, or is that literally from the Air Canada, good old Canadian hospitality. Boshy landing, wasn't it? Quite early as well. United Dreamliner. Monjam Saint, good day to you. John Thane, thank you very much indeed. Matt Weaver, Alex Hill, Ram H. Michael Barber. You've seen them a few times. Okay, that particular aircraft. Yeah, as I was explaining a little bit earlier on about our good friend Arif, remember Arif from way back in the beginning, we employed him as a cameraman on a couple of occasions, and he always said, right at the beginning, and we're talking about 2016 here folks, 2016/17, I remember him saying to you, yeah, my wish is, my plan is to become a pilot. And of course, you know, you hear a lot of people say that, but whether they, you know, I've never had somebody say it and then, oh, apart from my mate Andrew, of course, who way back in the day, we're talking back in the 90s, when he said that he went out to America. Took his PPL, did all the you know, the this, that and the other, and became a pilot eventually. Back in the day, flew with BMI, I think it was, flew the 111s out of London, out of Manchester. Told me some great stories about that, and he is now with Virgin Atlantic, flying the Dreamliner here, captain, senior captain with Virgin Atlantic, good friend of mine, Andrew. Now Arif, or Arif, whichever way he likes to prefers to have it described, is a success story, ladies and gentlemen, because he told me way back then, and then not too long ago, I guess about 6 months ago, he said I went to contact him to ask him about some equipment, a specific piece of technology in terms of filming, and it was at that point that he told me I'm in the sort of like halfway stage of my pilot schooling, which was like, wow, really? Oh, fair play to you, mate. That's absolutely brilliant. So you did it then? Yes, I did it. You know, or actually, no, I guess speak like that, because yeah, I did that. You know, and then I spoke to him the other day, and he's 8 modules into 13 modules, and it's getting harder and harder and harder. And he said that in the next 6 months we'll decide whether he starts off with EasyJet or whether he goes to BA, because obviously BA require higher standards, which, to be honest with you, I think because of the shortage of pilots globally, if somebody's got the determination to go out there, dedicate all that time to studying and of course schooling and all the expenses that are attached to it, I think once they get to a certain level and a certain amount of hours, I think those hours should be slightly brought down, because there's always somebody else on the flight deck. You're not going to put a rookie in with a rookie, are you? You're going to put a rookie in with a very established pilot. So he is through that going through those modules, and I'm intrigued to sit down with him at some point and literally go through that whole process of, like, you know, okay, so where did you start? We've got a great partnership with pilots. Is it pilots? Network. Pilot Network. If you want to look them up, they're very, very helpful in terms of giving anybody who's right at the early stages of thinking about becoming a pilot all the information that you need. But the great thing is with Pilot Network is that is it plural or single, Julie? Is it plural or single? Okay. The great thing with them is that they will cut out all the sort of like wasting of time and energy and effort, because they'll put you in touch with the right people right at the get-go. So you might want to look them up, but I'm going to have a chat with Arif. Okay, Chase. Talking about the wing flex on the Dreamliner. I mean, you can see that wing now, even though it's angled. It's angled, you know, it is at a natural angle, but it's flat. That wing is flat. Now you watch. The incredible thing is with the flex that's built into these wings is the fact that it has to also take into consideration electrical wiring, because, you know, there has to be quite a lot of flex built into it. That's a proper example of a flex wingtip. It's a 787. Is that 7810 coming out, GB? Yeah. Okay, so this is a 900 variant going up, folks. But we have Lima Bravo coming out with British Airways, which is the stretched version of the 787. Now you can start to see those wings bend. Literally, you can see the bend in it from the engine outboard, and then when she takes off, you'll see you see that incredible wing flex that's built into that jet, into that wing. Sorry. And of course, the incredible thing about the technology is it just shut his APU down. Just saw a big puff of exhaust come out the back of it. I think that was maybe the APU shutdown. So this is the 787-10 Boeing's competitor. Oh, is that James coming out? No. Oh, yeah. No, it's early. No. Sorry, getting a bit excited. It's still a little way out here. Gerald Mark Jenkins. Would you end this stream if you were offered a pilot's position? Just wondering. What, right now? What, right now? See you then. I'm too old for it now, I think. Far too old. I would have done it back in a war. I would have definitely volunteered it to become a pilot. That's the 787-10 from Boeing. Same wing. Don't think there's any difference in the wing span of the 787-9 versus the 10. They're all the same. Just obviously maybe slightly uprated engines, more weight. A little bit more power. Mind that! Evan Aviation loves the 787-9. There's an A330 right there. Oh, does she sound lovely? CF6 powered Turkish Airlines A330. This is 300. Me earlier on going on about you don't hardly ever see the 300 with CF6 powered. And it is a 300. Behind it, Virgin Atlantic off to Orlando. A couple of big heavy hitters coming out. Fozzie, lovely thing to do. Fozzie gifting 5 memberships. If you've been gifted a membership, folks, please come in and say thank you to your giftee. Tony Haynes never flown on a Dreamliner. Does the pilot tell passengers about the spin? No, Tony. Negative. It's not something from a passenger's perspective that is massively noticeable. It's only noticeable if you know what you're looking for. Creeping forward. Gwen loving the busy London Heathrow. Send it. Very little flex, visible flex that is on the Airbus wing in general. Very stiff wing on the on all the. But if you know what you're looking for, you can see it. Look how heavily laden those wings are, almost at a negative there. Those wings. Looking down at me. He was looking down at me, whoever that is, flying that helicopter. Yeah! Big noisy A330. Those Trent 700 engines. Now, interestingly enough, was it Victor India India? Victor India India India, I think. That we saw at. Come on, mate. You can turn left there. Oh, all the cabs taking up that left lane. And there's somebody pulling into the line as well. Idiots. Wow, man. People when they take their driving test, should be put into a scenario where there's a bleeding emergency vehicle near or around them and know how to act and behave. And I have to say, those taxi drivers then, honestly, you can see quite well. Josephine F has very kindly gifted 5 pictures of TV memberships. That, was it Victor India India India, Julie? The one that had its engines covered the other day when I drove past it. Is this a positioning flight, this one going out? Is this a positioning flight? There's the Polizei. Yeah, you know, it should be drilled into the driving thingy, shouldn't it? And I'm not going to go on about it, but it's like, you know. Is this possibly positioning flow? Fluked. Oh no, she's going to Boston. Nice 777 fire up. Can you hear those engines? Got it. Oh, she. Oh. No. T3's blocking the blah blah. Wow. Short intersect departure. Seven eight, yeah. Okay, Aussie fans. Any Aussie fans out there? Any Aussie members? Come say g'day. We've got a QF. What is it? QF10 going to Perth one way in the 100 special livery. G'day. We asked 100 people. Fire it up! Big Jacko. The name like Big Jacko. Yeah. Very good friend of mine was Australian when I lived in America, and that's why I call all my mates like Tomo and Richo, Jono. They've all got O at the end of you. Actually, takeoff. Oh look, BEA coming out. Oh, sorry. Okay, stop talking Australian, yeah, or at least that way. Yeah. That was Tomo. Oh, it's Thai Airways that was firing up there, wasn't it? Well, hopefully she'll make it to the runway. Martin Organ, Aussie from Busselton, Western Australia. G'day. Scott Shallcross tuning in from Perth. Kathy and the Birds. Big Jacko's Gaming. UAE6 on radar. Jez White, thank you. Big Jacko from Melbourne. John Nielsen, Aussie. Philip Lowry. TCC, g'day. Josephine F. Janine Kelly. So there's a few of us. Something special about us. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We love the big Roo, and we love the little one as well. Got to get out to Melbourne. Lots of planes going. A lot of jumbo jets, mate. Yeah. And they're on the same sort of like west coast, aren't they? Or east coast, sorry. Yeah. Philip Lowry, how do you stop adverts on YouTube? Yeah. Use a what? Use a what? Ad blocker. Okay. Yes, indeed. Ironically enough, the A380, the big Roo that I caught going past my house the other day, it wasn't intended. I didn't sort of like go on flight radar and go, oh look, this is so and so and so and so and the so and so and so and so. I had no idea until after I'd posted it. Of course, all the such knowledgeable folks, and there was actually a was it a 380 or was it just an aviation channel that came on and gave us a lot of information about that 380. It was the one that had the #2 engine blowout, and oh, it was you, yeah, and it was the and it had only just come out of storage. It wasn't on a, I don't think it was on a passenger flight. I think it was on a positioning flight from Victorville, there we go. From Victorville went Victorville, then LAX for a couple of months for storage. Now she's wow! Come on, girl. Yeah. Because I just had it as the normal sort of like A380 service going via Singapore. Is that Cathay Pacific? It is, and it's their trip as well, isn't it? Or is that an American jet? It's quite a short departure run for that Dreamliner. Imagine what she's like. Yes, what about? Okay, so That's interesting. Have they positioned the aircraft there? Oh, they have they? Oh, okay, cool. Air Action 2257, good day to you. Jez White, we have Cathay Pacific 747 due in at 2:32 minutes. 2 hours and 32 minutes, sorry, CX7. Is that right, Julie? Do we have a Cathay Freighter inbound? Because I know last night at about 10 o'clock that flipping Singapore 747 went screaming over my house, man. Wow! I was like, I don't even need to look on flight radar to know what that is. You could hear it like a BAC-1 or a 707 for about 3 minutes after it had gone over. Sutaf, Philip Jones back at home, taking Welsh supporters to Qatar. Jeanette Kelly. Chris F, what was wrong with the Thai aircraft last weekend? Yeah. What's that, GP? Say that again. Really now? It's a shame she's not a little bit late, isn't it? Is it in the air? Is it in the air? Scott Shalkos, I read that it takes Qantas 4,500 man hours to get their 380 back into service from storage at Victorville. Wow, 4,500 man hours, that's insane. So that's a proper checkup from the neck up. No, you never need it up, mate. You never need it up. Air Action 2257. Great shots of all those aircraft. Thank you, Marianne Edwards, Glenn's Aviation. Debbie, Sarah Deal, Gwen M. I've had to turn my volume up. Okay, it's quite low. It's no lower than it ever is, to be perfectly honest with you. There is no volume on the mic. Well, there is, but just double check that it is for the other. Pelt, mate. Volume is at full pelt. Yeah. Volume at pipe. Volume is a fact. Rachel Van Zella, some of the Qantas A380s have been renovating the cabins when they bring them out of storage. Yes, there we go, Rachel. Indeed. Which is a great thing to know, because that is also shown as not only good for the passenger who flies on the aircraft, because I wouldn't have said they would have got mouldy or anything like that. Mouldy old door. But, you know, cabins can, if they get the slightest bit of moisture in the cabin, you can get, you know, even in dry situations, I'm guessing, even though they use dehumidifiers in these aircraft when they're in storage for any great deal of time, you can still get that sort of like musty smell, I'm guessing. So that's perhaps the reason why they've changed the cabins. But they would have had to done all the maths, wouldn't they, in terms of, like, you know, the risk, not the risk, well, financial risk report in terms of. Had a drive up to the new Qatar advertising structure, I guess you would call it. Architecture. It is architecture. He's an artist. But yeah, great to see Qatar's new marketing campaign at Terminal 4. Sporting. Sporting, I have to say. A 777X as its model. You'll probably be able to see it on Qatar's image. Yeah, if you look on Qatar's social media, you should be able to see the new advertising. So this is interesting. At least got a big smile on his face. It's a 777-200, but not a freighter. It's quite interesting. Really? How long? Yeah, I can see it. It's coming from the other side of the airfield though, Julie. You sure it's not an Emirates freighter? Is it 200 freighter? Oh, hello. Oh, is it? Is it? Sorry folks, just going to have to chop to this one. Haven't seen this for a long time, have we, you big galah? We asked 100 pilots. Nice. Oh, funky shot. Pull to funky shot. Camera 2. This is where you get to see the wing flex on the 777 when she turns left. You'll see that the right-hand wing will. You'll see the wing tip of the right-hand wing. Oh, she's going to do a. She's going to do a left or a right? Might do a right. It's a long way out. Normally a lot sooner than that they turn. Okay. Oh, here she goes. Just wanted to get this sound of these Wild Rainbow saying that's my favourite plane. Favourite, well, just obviously as Wild Rainbow is from Australia. Some big hitters lining up. Yeah, it's colourful. That's looking good. So they're all the different liveries. Big load of tails. I'll make sure that when she moves forward I've got it in shot, so you've got all those busy kerfuffle of liveries behind her. takeoff 279. It's in game over. KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. Can't end them. Great, there ought to be more snow at London Heathrow winter at 50 north. Is that oh, someone wants a bit of action getting in on it. CFM 56 powered 737. Seen that Qantas 100 livery before. We've seen it on Big Jet TV, but it is great to catch it. Not so is that Jet moves. Cathay Pacific. Aidan Campbell flew on Type 747 from Bangkok to Heathrow. Wow. In 2003. Wow. Memories. Some of us are lucky enough to have flown on the 747, the BA 747s, or any 747 for that matter. Some of us, the older variant as well. The old 100s, the 200s. She's moving. Stand by, GP. Either that or when she's lined up might look, yeah. Okay, James saying they'll be pushing very shortly. Nice and heavy today, he's saying. VS5. James, good man. Open the taps. Frappuccino all of a sudden. Stick with his Qantas jet, folks. It's a mixed. 78-hour king is a pilot. Is that as in like the Dutch king? The pilot's license. Where's crown? It's a success story. Right, go full length here. Task coming up, delivery. Arthur Benny, ATC 133.7. ATC, very interesting. Oh, it's ATPL, is it? Interesting. Looking jet. 100 years, mate. There she goes. Positive right, gear up. Aussie pilot speak. I'm going to get her banking, mate. I'm going to get her banking. She should It's about 4,000 foot corridor. They have to stay within, I believe, before they're signed off. And there she goes. Should be a big left bank. That's a very shallow bank. Now you get to see that big glider wing on it, high aspect ratio wing. Well, have a lovely flight, all you great Aussie folks, and British, and German, and Swedish. Efford is a new member, welcome. Elford, sorry, my apologies. Elford, welcome to you. John Tasker. Star badge in 12 days time. Star badge. Big line up over there. One in which in particular is at 767 huddled over there. HGC, great banking shot. H Suns have taken over the TV. Apparently, there's a Philip Lowry, 17 hours non-stop to her. Wow, man. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. 17 hours non-stop. That's hardcore. That is. You'd have to do a lot of getting up and walking around, wouldn't you? What's that, GP? What's that? Is that a special livery? Is that Egypt Air? Okay. It's got any special on it, has it? Just Aaron Phillips tuning in from Kent. Good day to you, Aaron. Vietnam. Eve Oscars, yes. I'd always rather do the stop off in wherever it might be. Singapore, I think, is the most popular. It's a nice example of the 200 variant. United's 777. It's new livery. There's another one here. Wow. Using those quite a lot. Oh, nice 767. 400 United. Is it? I think it is, isn't it? Is that 764 United? It is, yeah. Bleeding well is. Look at that. switch. Sorry, folks. We've got another United jet coming out. We're just going to switch this beautiful example of a 757. Iceland there. Look at that. VS5 on radar, Jez White telling us. Okay, so she'll come out from... Let's just have a little look and see. Okay, what we're looking out for, folks, is VS5, piloted by a good friend of ours, James, headed to Miami, A330-300, Virgin Atlantic. Aaron Phillips. Jerry, will you be around for VS23? LAX, that's my baby. Okay, just when we went out to Australia in July, we flew with Emirates on the A380 and transferred in Dubai. That would be my preference. Rachel Van Zeller. Reedy, flying to New York soon and will be pricking it. No, do not get in any way. Sit back and enjoy. Slightest bit concern. You're in great hands, whomever you may be flying with. Tiny that 757 looks on there in the lineup there. Very. Why was that? Oh my goodness me, really? Oh right, okay, just ignore it, mate. Just ignore it. Elford loving the amount of long hauls. That's brilliant. Norman Kloss, good afternoon to you. That's what you want, isn't it? Goodness me. Ian Campbell, VS5, pushing back. Thank you, Ian. CMC Images. This has cheered me up today. Big jet action. CMC, thank you. Rolls-Royce humming its way into the roll-on point. 27 right. see that 757 in the lineup. Well, they'll hear me now because there's no engines engulfing the audio, isn't there? And that's kind of the way you want it, isn't it? You don't want me banging on all the time. You want engine noises, mate. Oh, nice Debbie Speller. Deborah Speller has just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Deborah. Lovely thing to do. Maybe to all few have gifted membership here on AVGEEK TV. It's a lovely way of introducing some people to aviation, of course. Others are taking advantage of it. Sort of like, you know, getting in and then going back in the queue again and then doing it again. Like the greedy kid at school who wanted 2 helpings of apple pie. So listen to this 777 rolling on. Turn up your speakers and you might get that bass hum as he comes off the throttles now. Absolutely amazing to visit overhaul repair shop, overhaul / repair shop. I've been lucky enough to delve deep into General Electric Wales's overhaul repair shop. Used to also look after Rolls-Royce RB211s as well. I think they had a contract with just for overhaul and maintenance. Within that, maintenance would be classified as repair. Joanna B flew out this same runway on Thursday. Wow. Paul Skilling. Paul Weaver, welcome back, Paul. Wendy Bembridge, thank you very much indeed. Mark Atkins. Vical Pan. Oh, what you mean it doesn't look right? Or, do you remember doing it? Do you remember doing it? And we were like, oh, giving that a fair old lick. 777-200. clip wing. She's got good GEs on. Amazing smell of oil and kerosene, all sorts of cleaning fluids, and oh, it's just an amazing place to visit. They break these engines right down to every nut and bolt, literally. Get the rotate shot. See, they roll it on the mains for quite some time when they're heavy. There's your 757. Look at that, folks. Look at that for a profile. As in, yeah, under the, yeah, I thought you did that. Helen Clapp, how long does it take to service a plane? Good question, Helen. Well, it all depends on at what point of service they need. They usually have what's known as an A check, B check, C check, and D check. D check being the longest one, where they literally tear everything out of the aircraft, right down to its bare skin, and inspect everything. A check is just literally a quick. Probably she'll be off the line no longer than a week. Welcome back to Paul Weaver. Should have Virgin VS5 coming out to us soon, should we? Let's listen to these RB211s. Here he comes. I've got it, GP. I've got it. He's going to come out on the other side. He's taxiing out on the other side. Watch this go up. Here's our man JMO. Wow, it's an interesting taxi. Normally, these jets would come out over the top and turn left up the top there, but this is looks to me like the Trash Panda Air Canada new livery. I call it Trash Panda not because it's trash, but because it resembles a raccoon. It resembles a raccoon, and that's actually the nickname for a raccoon is a trash panda, and a lot of the air crews actually call it the trash panda. So it's not me being disrespectful. It is what it's known as. JetBlue. Oh, we did used to call it the Bandit. JetBlue 321. That's flying all the way to New York, folks. Believe it or not. Here comes our man JMO. Depends on where he's lining up, GP, and what his roll-on point is. I think he's going to be going out quite... the old head and shoulder style. Okay, here he comes now. Just flash the wing lights. Because the wing lights were on, then they went off. I haven't done a single thing, mate. That's brilliant, isn't it? Nice! Go on, the Delta. Here is the Air Canada new livery. Elford A380 in 1 hour. Diamond Girl is full. We are looking at over there, folks. It's our main JMO. It's not Aussie. I call it the Amy Winehouse look as well, of course, because of the eyeliner flick that I think Amy brought back into fashion before, back in the 60s, wasn't it? That eyeliner flick. So I'm hoping that James is going to continue on that track there. Yeah, okay, so we're definitely going to get him either. I think he's going to come in, he's going to get himself in behind that that 320 there. Or he can go full length, but I think that taxi, yeah, here we go, he's going to go left now. Oh, no, he's going full length, mate. He's going full length, I think. Yes, he is indeed. Glassing off with full milk before he's come out. Don't know who he's with. CMC Images loving their sunglasses style. Well, that's very much like also the Airbus paint on their Neo jets now. Just that simple addition of the black paint around the border of the window, the canopy, the pilot's windows. It just makes it look really cool. Sporting new grey domes, which is quite yeah. Yeah, noisy. It's got glass on there. It's got a new reverser sliding door on there. See, that panel is the panel that slides back to expose the the wing or taxi. BEA coming out, I can see just creeping up the taxiway there. It's the emoji. What's the emojis? Smith, raining in Wiltshire. Yeah, very fortunate. The forecast over the next week is not looking too rosy, I have to say. But it is what it is, and you just got to deal with it. Oh my God, the tap's turned red. Aidan Campbell, is that 737? Which one, Aidan? That is an A320 that you're looking at right there. That Eurowings jet. Next down, Air Lingus A320 Neo. See, it's slightly higher up. It's got slightly longer ground clearance. I believe because of those engines. Say it then. Blowing off some. Keep an eye on Jay. All the way to New York. Now, I think that James is probably going to hold at that position there. So let's see what happens. If he does, oh, we've got two Virgin jets sitting there. After you, sir. No, after you, sir. Not bad. That's the Virgin way. Okay, he says he's heavy. So this could be quite a high-powered departure here, folks. Crank those Trent 7s through to volume 11. 3 Virgin jets lined up. Nice. How would anybody else leading? Next up, another jet that can go forwards. It's already cranking it over. You say right turn. It's a right turn. Departure routes that these pilots use when they're heading west. So that's going out there. Okay. Thanks, mate. Have a great flight, James. Have a great fight. Have a great flight, James. And now we cross over live to the flight deck. Ding ding. Round 4. 6 out. Look at this. Global airline. You know, just insane. Interestingly enough, also something that that you'll learn is that when we speak to Arif, is that in his schooling, they regularly get pilots coming in for talks, and a lot of the time they are Virgin pilots, and everyone at the school apparently knows about Big Jet TV. Well, who wouldn't really if you're in the planes? No, look. But also they use Big Jet TV videos as examples of flying scenarios. Can you believe it? I said, well, obviously they take the commentary off, don't they? No, leave the commentary on. Michael Barber, yes, they did flash the taxi lights. will have, but whether it's for BA or not, we don't know. We're going to retire it.
Just been doing the rounds already, hasn't she? Been in Manchester earlier today. Quite regularly. Decent sized front heading this way, you know. They are predicting a preset around about 4 o'clock, aren't they? It's a decent sized cell right there. BA 350 is looking very smart indeed. See what I mean about the paint on the canopy? The canopy surround, that is. Hello to Rohit earlier. I read out a message of Rohit. Please, man, please, guys, please don't think that we come on. We're all adults here. We don't need to act like children. Like, you know, no one ignores anybody on this channel. If you don't see your message, I can't read it out. But honestly, guys, you know. Know somebody's done something. Keep an individual eye on 7,000 people, please. Honestly, I specifically remember reading out a comment of Rohit's earlier on, so I don't know what's up there. But come on, guys, come on. You know. Yeah. That is, well, we're not all adults, are we? There's a few 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds and kids. But, you know what I mean? Listen to the hum of those Rolls-Royce engines. Welcome back, Ken G. Gemma Inwards upgraded membership to great if Gemma's got a her family tree had the outwards as well. Welcome back, Gemma. Graham Laidlaw. Yeah, well, you know, we do have a lot of pilots who know us and watch us and interact with us and with me on Big Jet TV, but as you can appreciate, they're very busy people indeed, so I very rarely hear from them. Captain Zane, Zane Dunning, great guy. I could just message him out of the blue and we'll have a chat, but he's just a busy man. He's got his family, he's got a lot going on. Very beautiful harmonic hum coming from those engines. You need to bear in mind that there is a delay on the video / chat as well, so somebody may put a message out and I read it out, and yet they're out of the room, they've nipped off to the loo or to put the kettle on or whatever, you know, so you know. Fly with the same coat, eh? Just trying to gauge that that cloud base there. Yeah, I have said it time and time again, folks. You know, there's a lot going on. Me filming, having to keep my eye on the subject matter, of course, which is very important, and of course, nice 764. You know, glance down at the comments from time to time. Hello, what's going on here? Charged up on the comms phone at the moment. Sorry. Carol Cupcake, has anyone had experience of BA business class? Is it any good? Well, I was lucky enough to be on BA. What was it? What class was I on? I was on business class on my trip back from Madrid, wasn't I? Yeah. To be honest with you, like any business class or upper class or whatever it is they call it, it's always a very good experience, and I found it great with BA. Especially as I walked on the plane and I had my big Jet TV cap on, and the chief cabin crew member was like, well, "Oh, can I just pull you aside a second?" And he asked me, "Where are you sitting?" I said, "Third row." He was like, "Oh, okay, fair enough." But I think he wanted to bump me up, but. Great crew with BA, always very, very friendly, helpful. It's their job. Matthew Kimber, another Qatar plane leaving Cardiff about 5 minutes ago. This is a Qatar 380 landing on approach. Rohit's trip to London Heathrow this month has been postponed to next month. There we go. Stuart Watson. Oh, there we are. Kathy Williams, yeah, Qatar 380, 3 minutes. Thank you, Kathy. Oh, it's a Sri Lankan 330. Nice. South is nice, personal favourite, the 767. I can totally see that. I love a 767. 300 or 400 doesn't bother me. I do like the 400s though. Now that's got a raked wingtip on it. Interesting. That noise that you're hearing right there is probably Pratt & Whitney's or General Electric CF6 engines. Dave Yearsley, there's your Sri Lankan 333. Okay, but even your meal option isn't very well off then, and they are generous with the beverages. They are generous with the beverages. Drink responsibly, folks. This is where it gets a bit confusing. Is that a Pratt & Whitney engine or is that a CF6? I think that's a Pratt & Whitney with a long exhaust cone. Scooby! I might be old-fashioned, but what the big deal to your comment, back to you, fair enough. Some folks really enjoy it, but acknowledging is a good thing, obviously. But what's important to me is that people appreciate the fact that there is a lot going on here, and that I don't literally stand here looking at the comments permanently. There's only periodic times when I'm able to look down at the comments and reply. Oh, they're CF6s, right? Okay. Right, there you go. I tell you what, we could be into some precip quite soon, I think. They're probably getting a weather radar, not warning, but notification come up. They may be wanting to avoid stormy weather. Always makes me think of Miniature Wonderland, this Sri Lankan cricket, or the Sri Lankan liveries, shall I say. Set her off, all right. Ain't no mountain high enough. Waiting for intersection coming up. Last time I flew to London on Singapore Airlines, the premium economy was pretty awesome. Always good. You've got to have a bad day to get bad service on any airline, on any whatever you're flying. Premium economy is always a good one if you get the opportunity. Sometimes they might bump you up for cheaper, you know. It's always worth looking out for deals if you're flying, but certainly one of the big seats is worth it for long haul, for sure. For the shorter stuff, I don't really care. It was nice the other day with flying back on because we got a great deal with British Airways. But normally, I'd just be in the cheap seats up the back, very content. Thank you very much indeed. So that's, where's that going? Oh, of course, Sri Lanka, isn't it? Sorry, my apologies. Wow, look at that bank turn, man. Look at the bank angle on it. Nice. Just make me think of a t-shirt, Jimmy. Poncho. Are the US planes' engines noisier than others? No, Poncho. Yeah! No, Poncho, it really does all depend on how heavy the aircraft is, how much power they need for takeoff, and all the different parameters that are set by the crew, the flight crew. Before they go out, they will base it on well, the V1 speed or V2R or V1R speed will be decided upon by the weight of the aircraft, fuel weight, passenger weight, baggage weight, cargo weight, all those elements along with the aircraft's empty weight, all calculated, put together, will dictate the V1R speed. Usually around about between 140 and 160 knots. I'm a Southampton supporter, innit? See this one the other way. I'm sure we saw that one the other day. Yeah, with the replacement engine nacelle and reverser sliding door. Oh, we thought that that one might be going off for retirement, didn't we? That's what we thought because of the Neo jet, which has now arrived. Virgin Atlantic now sporting 2 A339s in their fleet. Big heavy undercarriage on the A330. Slow retraction, always. I mean, obviously it's very easy for car manufacturers to bring new models out every year. The thing is that these new models, so to speak, are not new cars, they're just the same chassis, but with a different body styling on it, or revised body styling. Airlines, sorry, aircraft manufacturers generally, you know, once the aircraft design is decided upon and it's developed, it stays as it is for its life. However, with the A330 and also the single aisle jets, the A320 and 21, having new engine options and revised, lots of different revisions to the aircraft in terms of its engines and wings and so on and so forth. Weather to the west of you, but it looks like it may split. Split up! And go around you. Okay, let's split. Go around it. It's cold though. I can feel the cold of that front hitting right now. Yeah. There's the wing. See the wing tip of the 787. The raked wing tip. Very unique to Boeing. Beautiful. Looks different at all different angles. That's it there, you see. It's basically a flattened out version of the fence style wingtip. As if you've got as if it's a piece of lead, the old fence style, you've hammered it and made it flat. I think that was the thinking behind the whole Oh my God, really? I don't remember that, but I'm sure I did do so. Oh, that's hilarious. I think I've upgraded since then, though, haven't I? I think I've changed it. Did I change it? Cat Sam. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. The Canada one. Yeah. Rafe Levy, good afternoon to you. Fozzie, Matthew Bentley, Aidan Campbell, Paul Skilling, Ken G, Squid Owl, Susan New, Yo Kennedy, Scooby. Tim Rotunda, James Bird, Liz Matthewman, Aidan, Sandy Humby, GV Ray off to Antigua. understand how we haven't flown there. Paul Howard. It does seem that Virgin are taking over in popularity from BA. Well, that's down to the individual, isn't it, in terms of, popularity. Obviously, it is down to, at the end of the day, the way I look at it, is down to how active and interactive their social media teams are. I love them all. I've spoken with a lot of them, but just Virgin just seem to have a much more sort of like lean back, relaxed attitude towards stuff. British Airways are fantastic. I've never had an issue with them. Their cabin crew, their flight crew, great people. The aircraft are wonderful. Their service is brilliant. Everything about British Airways is brilliant. However, when it comes to their social media, someone needs a rocket, or at least they need to, maybe be a little bit more relaxed about things and not so corporate. The BBC kind of attitude towards it. They need to be a little bit more, bring some cooler people in. I'm not saying, become all funky and start wearing silly things in your hair and all that kind of malarkey. I'm just talking about being a little bit more sort of like thinking outside the box, number one, and being a little bit more sort of like down with the kids, if you know what I mean. Which we all know that, you've only got to go on a Virgin plane and look at their pre-flight message or whatever it is. What's it called? The in-flight, the pre-flight announcement, with the safety announcement for Virgin Atlantic versus British Airways. I'm talking about on their long haul flights. Virgin, Virgin's very sort of like, cool and, Virgin Records and styly, sort of like all that kind of like, kind of thing about it. Whereas British Airways is very like, the BBC, like you walk, when you get on, it's like, and all that. It's like, okay, you don't need orchestras, violinists. A little bit chill, but a little bit more down with the kids. But like I say, I love the crews, I love the flight crew. They're always very, yeah, sure, you can come on the flight deck. The cabin crew are always very laid back. But Rachel Van Zeller. Yes, you are right. Virgin did fly their A346s down to Oz. Seen them quite a few times on those shows, Stop Search Siege or whatever. Oh, that's the Irish one, isn't it? I love the Stop Search Siege one from Stop Search Seas. I love the ones from Ireland. Somebody who doesn't speak hardly any English at all, being greeted by a Northern Irish accent is just the funniest thing ever. So how long do you plan to come over here then, fella? What you wanted to visit and much money you got? Sorry? What did you come here? What you got in your bags? I love it. I tell you what, the old Aussies, they're just great, aren't they? Oh, hello, long range. Okay, I know, it's all very calming and all that sort of thing. I'm just having a bit of banter,
But yeah, the Australians are seriously strict. Okay, the whole airport's in lockdown. I just found a seed. Crikey! But quickly, call the AFP. We've got a seed. We've got a seed. How big is it, mate? I don't know, but it's a bleeding seed. The whole country's in lockdown. Look at that. Ellie wishes Virgin flew to Norway. I don't know why Virgin, or after all these years, haven't sort of like, they did have a regional. Didn't have a regional. Yeah, of course, yeah. There we go, border security, Rachel Vangela, that's the one, isn't it? On those old border security programs, look out for some of the old aeroplanes in there, man. It shows how long ago they were filmed. Thai Airways 747s, Virgin Atlantic jumbos and A346s, BA jumbo jets. Just, oh my goodness me, lovely old stuff, man. Aidan Campbell, Virgin fly to Asia now, just not just over the Atlantic. Yes, indeed they do. Look at how squatty the 330 is. The angle, or the rake as it's otherwise known, where the nose is a lot lower than the back end. In fact, something that you can clearly see when this aircraft goes side on at us. You'll see the back row of seats from the last door aft, it actually goes upwards. And I think that is to clear enough space below for the ULDs, the unit load device containers. British Airways 380 now coming out for departure. That's more like it. How can there be a just joking emoji? Views? Go. Martin Picard, we're flying to Norway with SAS. Yes. Always great to see their bigger aeroplanes here. Melodies, Kit. Mark Atkins. Red was their regional airline, John Tasker. There we go. Wet leased from Aer Lingus. So obviously it wasn't a huge success, was it? Yeah, wet lease is with the crew, or flight crew, should I say? Well, actually, sometimes with cabin crew as well, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yes. Damp leases crew, yeah, flight crew, yeah. Damp lease, yeah. Damp lease, I love that. Soggy lease. Moderately dry lease. You only get one pilot. Yeah. I'm surprised to see an Eastern Airways plane on Flight Radar 24 heading to JFK. They've got someone bought the logo from bankruptcy. Yes, we've seen one of those, haven't we? That Eastern blue livery. What was that from? 757 was China Eastern A330. Looks like this guy does not want to stop. I think he's going straight out.
What happened?
Okay, so one of their 339s. Space Office. Yeah! Go on the Trents. Press ignition and may God's love be with you. Commencing countdown, engines on. Wow! Noisy jet, man. Got that 767 just fired up over there. 767 with winglets, as it's called. When you book it with United, it says 767 in brackets with winglets. Is that right? Rachel Van Zalen, yes indeed, I saw that Qantas 330 that's recently been delivered to Germany for freighter conversion. I think it was a 7-man crew that took that Qantas 330 to Hamburg. It was Hamburg. Peter May. A wet lease, Peter, is there are different types of leases that you can get with aircraft. A dry lease is just the aeroplane on its own, obviously with some kind of a maintenance contract bolted to it as well. Depends on the length of lease. Chartering an aircraft would be a short period of time, whereas leasing an aircraft is a very relatively long period. So a dry lease is aircraft only. A damp lease is with the air crew, so that may be a freighter, for example. Well, yeah, the air crew, pilots. And a wet lease is with cabin crew and pilots, and of course the aircraft as well, and any bolted maintenance contract with them as well. Nice. Air Canada A330, I'm taking. Hey, that's not their 339s. Touch suspiciously light. No, it's a CEO, is it? Yeah. Yoel Kennedy, A350 in the house on its way to the runway. And there she is, thank you, Yoel. Got to admit, BA 350 does look very smart indeed. Very smart indeed. High fly, yes, a good example. High fly, most of their high fly is the
And my spaceship wants to know which way to go. Peter Crane, there has been a change of rules for flights here into China recently, so hopefully there will be an increase in international traffic. Yes, indeed. I think this 380 is going to roll out first. The big size. Tell my wife I love her very much. She is number 6 on flight radar right now, this BA 380, folks. Where's she going? IAD or something? James Lindley is a new member. Welcome, James. James the drummer. So, welcome to James. Andrew Todd. Sorry, he's just gifted 10 big TV mentions. Andrew, what a do. See how the wings are flexed downwards there, folks, on a negative flex. Full of fuel, ready to fly. Oh, well, James Lindley, my partner is on it to Chicago. We should have found out which. Yeah, should have just should have said which window. Where am I looking at? Right hand side. We're looking for a wave. Have we got anything going on here? Someone sticking in. Is there someone there? Torches being beamed. That's the best seat right there, mate. Right there, that's the best seat right there. You see all the flaps and everything moving. Unless you can get up front there. And then you're in the expensive seats, aren't you? Anywhere forward of the wing there. Big aeroplane right there. Kennedy, Chicago, man. Fire it up! Don't forget, folks, where we are. Just a little bit of looking after our wonderful hotel here, who we get exclusive access with, the Courtyard Marriott. Look them up. Great place to visit. Hoping that this top deck is going to be open very soon indeed. All the chairs are out here. Just had it delivered, which is why they're out here. Oh, she goes out, man. Oh, I hope it's a little bit late, Jilly. Yeah. Blow very, very hard to the east, ladies and gentlemen. We need a very strong headwind. Look at the size of those engines compared to the bigger superfan engines. I mean, they are high bypass ratio turbofans, fair enough, but they're the early variants of the high bypass ratio turbofans, the ones behind, which look to be the Trent 1000 engines. James the drummer, beautiful rotation. Paul Howard. Last Rolls-Royce Trent 900, yeah, rolled out of the Rolls-Royce factory, yes, an end of an era, of course. And and that will be a spare engine which has been manufactured under contract, I would imagine, with one of the A380 operators, because the Trent 900 is not operational on any other aircraft other than the A380. Good looking aeroplane, man. The plastic, fantastic. Prince of Bel Air. Oh, hello, hello, hello. GP, there she is. I was going to say, look at her nice, sexy looking front end. We've flown on that aeroplane. Oh. No winglet on it, no winglet on it. Great thing, proper piece of beautiful construction. Where's it? And Savage. Well, just judging by her engines, is that relatively new? Oh, it's her most recent. Oh, there we go. Watch it float off the ground, man. Yeah. Stretch those big wings, man. Big, beautiful carbon wings. There she is, folks. It's a shame that the windows aren't a little bit more tinted. ATR touching down. Big Trent 7000s. Joe Thompson with a nice cue. Nice air cannon. So that's the CEO variant that you see there, folks, with the rake style, the fence style winglet with the Trent 700. Now this is the Neo version with the new wing. Let's just say it's got a new wing. New engine, or a beefed up version of the Trent 700, the Trent 7000. And of course, that beautifully sculpted winglet. Oh, goodness. This is what. list. But idling away.
think this is an LR or an ER. Mirror, mirror. Two under variant. Dirty tail. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Here she is. Look how smart she looks, man. Look how big those Trents are, man. That and the XWB. See, that's a different makeup, that engine, than the Trent 1000. That's a Trent 1000 powering the 787 Dreamliner there. Look at the wing profile. See what I mean about how the wingtip, this what's called a blended wingtip. You can see quite clearly. Oh, right, okay, so that Air Canada CEO is lining up behind it. So now you should get more of an indication in terms of the size of the Trent 7000. And there's the older CEO model, as you can see there. Now you can see the difference in the wing profile as well. So that wing that's on the older aircraft, which is behind it, look at it, dick, tap, dick, look at it. We got a T-shirt specially for it. Yes, so the A330, the original A330, they could use that wing that you see there, both for the A340 300. That had 4 engines, or an A330 200 or 300, whichever they wanted to do during the assembly process, or whatever was on the books. But basically the wing went through the same production line, but it was either an A330 with 2 engines or an A340 300 with 4 engine pylons. No longer the case with the new A339, which is the one you see there in the foreground, a completely new wing, bigger engines, slightly higher ground clearance, I would imagine, and of course those beautifully sculpted new winglets that you can see the difference between the old fence style winglet and what's known as the blended style winglet, which is a curved, very like the well, from this angle it kind of looks like the A350 winglet, but when you see her side on, it's quite surprising how not odd, but different it looks as that aircraft literally turns around and pans away. You can see it go sideways past you. You can see the different angle of the winglet. Elixir 24. Elixir 24 is a new member. I can finally chat. Elixir saying. Beautiful big engines. Big titanium blades on the Rolls-Royce engines, of course. Still not using carbon. Carbon blades are going to be used on their Ultrafan engine. Now you can see the 2 winglets there. See the difference in the winglet there?
longer the wing is as well. Now, there you go. You can see now. Look at the winglet on the other side. See how kind of odd in a funny sort of way it looks, depending on which angle you're looking at it from. That's my seat there, about there, Jilly. That was our seat there, just by between the end. So there's the. So there you can see. Look at that winglet. How odd it looks, but. Freighter inbound. She must be over nearing the coastline, I would have thought. Due in around about 2:45, did you say? I'm hoping that she might, they might put her in a holding pattern. So she said, Liège, you got it right first time. My liege! And there's the older one, still very efficient, and like I say, in big demand as a freighter, especially the 200 variants. Virgin Atlantic. Well, there's is that the VIII, isn't it? The George Corner, I remember when the Trent 800 was the top of the range and then the 700 was the opportunity. A340 600 used the, was it the Trent 500, I think? And believe it or not, the A340 300, 4-engine A340 300, using CFM 56 engines, tiny little CFMs. This goes to show the power of those engines. Bolt 4 of them to an aircraft like this, stretch it out a little bit. You've got a very long range aircraft. Lufthansa still operating, of course. John Ainsworth. Yeah, the wingspan on the Neo is longer because of that extended winglet on it. It's got a blended wingtip on it, and it's very, very extended. You can see from the outboard aileron the distance from the outboard aileron to the wingtip compared to the CEO, this one that we're watching going out now. That's why it's got a longer wingspan. Big puff of brake dust as they select the gear up lever. That cloud base. Mark EL, I think, guess I'm the only one who still prefers the old minty Air Canada livery. I don't think you are, to be honest with you, Mark. There are many people who like the older head and shoulders, as some of the Canadians who I've met call it. Now, is that VIII? No, it's K. It's kilo. Okay, so that's interesting. So she's got engine, so that's interesting. She has got engine covers on. Very interesting. I wonder if some of those... What? No. Is she in the engine test bay then? Because there still is one down in the engine test bay. No, that's Gulf. Gulf is in the test bay. Okay. No, that's India Bravo there that you'll see. In the maintenance area. That'll be Bravo, won't it? So she's obviously either completed her maintenance program or they're going to put her in there. They might be putting her in there. So this could be going in for all types of different check-up from the neck up. Literally, something may have come up on the panel that needs closer inspection inside. A lot of stuff can be done outside on the aprons, but a lot of the time the aircraft goes in for maybe an engine inspection, or they've had slightly overheating, whatever. They need to inspect it. Fastest fuck, the Trent lineage is quite incredible, really. I wonder if it was a 100% clean sheet design, or if not, how much of it can get traced back to the vulnerable RB211. Well, they would have learnt a lot from the RB211, surely. You know, any switch up, you know, that, like for instance, the Trent 700 up to the Trent 7000. The core of the engine is more or less the same. However, it's just bigger fan blades and obviously more advanced materials and bigger cowls and stuff like that. So I would imagine that the RB211 program, they probably borrowed a lot of technology from the RB211 core program and then just investigated or tried out new bigger fan blades. Always been titanium fan blades, but on the RB211s, I think, were they using blown titanium technology back in the RB211 days, or were they forged blades? It may be that because of the bigger fan blade, they're almost like a honeycomb design. Nice. Yeah, I'd say it's like any engine development program. You're always going to. I don't think it would have been a clean sheet, so to speak, Rupert. Nice.
Here's some Rolls-Royce engines right there, I think. These are Trent 8s, aren't they? Wow, he's making a right old racket. Is it not? Is it not? What was that one I saw around the corner then? It must have been VLLL, but they do. You can see L is a capital. They do them all in capitals, don't they? No, because it wasn't an L at the end. Oh, the L, the bottom, the L bit might have come off. Okay, well, I would have seen that. It would have been jagged, wouldn't it? Oh, is it? Is it really? Well. Interesting. Gerard Joseph Francis is a new member. Welcome, Gerard. Thankfully, that sun has gone. So we've got better image. 55 minutes till the switch over, folks. Virgin Atlantic A350 1000. Oh, isn't that the one that took? This is the one that took the team out, isn't it? Rolls-Royce engineer. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, that's interesting. So they did at one point RB211 derivatives. So certification on the Trent family, so to speak. So they would have taken technology from the RB211. Great engine, let's face it, at the end of the day, the RB211, very successful. Didn't it exclusively power the TriStar? Research and development. Alexia24, been learning a lot watching your channel and it's really entertaining. Thank you so much. Alexia, that is great. Thank you so much. Wonderful sentiment from so many lovely people in it. We get that all the time. I don't want to sort of like blow my own trumpet. I do that quite a lot. In terms of people loving the channel from an educational standpoint, but also from an entertaining standpoint. We try to please. What? Elford is your Emirates A380. Just I don't really want to get onto that whole issue yesterday with the, well, I would call it a disaster, certainly for the emergency crews, but obviously lessons have got to be learnt there. I think it was possibly breakdown in communications, but you can see by the very quick directional change of that fire truck as he's entering the runway, his sudden realisation. I think he was possibly distracted or something like that, because he was maybe looking right instead of looking left. And of course, we cannot point fingers at this stage. You need to hear the full report, which is going to come out from the air traffic control, from the ground control as well. Very interesting. I don't think the air crew of that aircraft are in any way to blame, because the aircraft was taking off. However, normally, if there were exercises going on around the airfield, I mean, you do see from time to time emergency vehicles carrying out minor drills here at London Heathrow and using the taxiways. One reason why you don't see them crossing the runways here is purely because, well, not so much over, maybe over towards Terminal 4 maybe, but it's a very, very tight ship that's run when it comes to any vehicle entering any taxiway, even crossing a taxiway. I have been in many airside vehicles, even down full pelt down a runway in Munich, behind an aircraft, all under the control and close scrutiny, of course, of the controllers, both ground and air control, traffic controllers. They have to obviously stay in constant contact. So somewhere along the line, regarding yesterday's accident, I believe it was a breakdown in communications. It could have as well been a lot worse, especially when you see the wreckage. It's ripped the whole back end of that plane out. Had that vehicle not made a sudden turn to the right to try and avoid the aircraft, there could have been a lot more damage, and a great big resilience, of course, to the Airbus brand, in terms of the fact that it lost its number 2 engine, it lost its undercarriage, and it still, with that impact, managed to bring the aircraft to a stop. I believe that even they even deployed the reversers to slow the aircraft down. So very quick thinking by the aircrew as well. And when you're traveling at 140, 100, however many knots it is, it's 100, you know, 100 plus miles an hour, 150 plus mile an hour, or whatever it might be. You've got very little time to think, especially when something enters the runway. All of a sudden, you have very little time to react. Families of the fire crews as well, those folks who lost their lives, and of course that, you know, they're the those amongst others are the heroes of the airfields. And you know, it is a very, very, very rare occurrence. In fact, when I called Jilly after my golf match, and she told me about it, first thing I said was, what was the visibility like? Completely clear, which surprised me, because those sorts of things normally happen in very low visibility. But yeah. I think it would be wrong to apportion blame at this stage. I would just say it's a communications thing. Truck had been even a couple of seconds later entering the runway, the aircraft would have passed by. But it depends on how early you're saying it is at the end of the day. But anyway, once again, let's not speculate. It is just an absolute tragedy, loss of life, and something that probably could have been avoided. Iran Air 330 touching down on runway. Ooh, bit of an attitude there. Wow, greased that one. Etihad very proud of their new A350-1000, showing it off on social media. This is one of their new jets as well. Is this 7810, is it? Wow. That's an old BA jet coming out in it. About what? About GP? About what? I wouldn't want to put any marks on it. He was a leading travel report, wasn't he?
787-10 with Etihad there. So it's a new aeroplane, and look, she's got a gear down because from malfunctioning brake. Oh, 4 years old, blimey. Very young then. Interesting. Always looks like a test flight, doesn't it? Prototype aircraft. How draggy is that, man? Got to come back to this, folks, sorry. Humming away. These could be Trent 900 engines, or they could be GPW 7200s. Up. See, that's what it comes. Wasn't on the runway, Matthew. Go back, have a look at it, see all the evidence that you can see, and then you can probably answer your own questions. But he wasn't on the runway. He was travelling towards the active runway. Again, like I say, miscommunication. Someone's either... Well, it was on the runway when it hit the plane, but it wasn't like driving up the runway, was it? So that, in other words, bad communication between the fire truck, the control tower, the fire control tower as well. Don't forget, because the fire controllers have a big say in what happens with their crews on airfields. So everybody has to have an eye out for activity. But of course, the most important thing is don't cross that runway because it's active. Or if you're going to, hold position. Is that? Oh, yeah. Can't speculate, mate. Can't speculate at this stage. No, there's no point in speculating or apportioning blame or anything like that. Out of respect, if anything, for all involved. But personally, I put it down to a communications issue. Because the other one, if you look, the other fire truck is holding, isn't it? It's holding. The other fire truck further down had stopped. Should have that turn. You know, Corey, welcome back, Corey. He's a returning member. Oh, how old that airplane is.
It's getting dark already, mate.
Richard Fleer tuning in from Chicago. We have 8 runways, so fire crews have to communicate every step of the way.
Well, like I say, I've been in aircraft airside quite a number of times, and every single time they get to a certain entry point, be it for a taxiway or a transition point or wherever it might be, they have to stop, communicate with the tower, who then give them the order to either hold the position and watch for traffic. Feel that cold air. Look at those wings picking up flex. Stephen Remy can't believe how busy London Heathrow is. The departures never stop. Oh yes, you got it, Stephen. That's why we love London Heathrow. Shame that BA didn't go with the sexy surround on the cockpit canopy. Can't cost that much extra, can it? Again, that's the whole thing with a selfie is well, how do you know they're trying to make money off it? It's not the case. It's just yeah. Please, no assumptions. The bottom line is that it's a moment in time, isn't it? And the thing is that, let's be honest, those people probably had no idea why they had crashed or what had happened in terms of loss of life. As in the fact that they were off the aeroplane, they were safe, and that they had taken a picture was probably an opportunity to look back on and reflect how lucky they were, not to make money out of it. Far from it. Yeah, you do things without thinking. It's just the way it is. But what does trouble me is when you see people in a situation like that being ushered off an aircraft and they've got handbags, cabbage bags with them, a coat slung over their arm. It's like, mate, you know, I seriously would, if I was cabin crew, I would literally give them a proper boot up the arse and say, mate, get off the flipping plane, leave that there where it is. I don't care what it is you've got there. You know, you've got people behind you waiting to get off. I would just be like, if I was a passenger, I'd be like, mate, you know, pull them by their flipping collar, get them off the plane. Literally. That's how you've got to be if you are a cabin crew member. That's the one time you don't show any nicety or any, oh please can you get off the plane. You're not flipping you know, Sergeant Wilson from Dad's Army here, are you? You're like, you know, yeah, get the off the plane, mate. Get Sam Castriota on it, mate. I'll get Sam on you. Look, I'm going. Seriously. Seriously. Some people are so unbelievably selfish that they would consider, you know, get off with whatever you've got in your pockets, whatever else is on the aircraft. If it gets burnt, it gets burnt. You are alive and the fellow passengers are still alive. There have been quite a few incidents out there where selfish people have backed everything up, and as a result of that, people have lost their lives. Maybe it was that, I don't know. On where? No, it was nothing to do with them. There was another picture of a woman walking away with her handbag and her coat over her arm and then another bag strapped to her shoulder. It's like, well, that's kind of come out of the, either under your seat in front of you or, yes, yes. Didn't you see it? Didn't you see it? No, there is a picture. It's nothing, it's completely unrelated to the people doing their selfie. Because I don't know, because the circumstances, it was just the circumstances. Obviously that woman had her coat on her lap or something and her handbag there and another bag underneath the, oh look, we haven't seen that for a long time, have we? Is that those beautiful caves in the sand? Petra, that's it, yeah. Beautiful aeroplane, man. Somebody said earlier on Accra, didn't they? Is that the Accra bound 350? Is that Accra bound?
So her son is crew on it. Okay, cool.
Nicola Carling's son is on that aircraft, off to Accra. Wonderful. Nicola, that's fantastic. Now make sure you do a timestamp on it so that you can send him a message to say at this hour, this precise moment. Good job of call that, isn't it? Minutes to the switch over, folks. It's a colourful lineup of single aisle jets. Interesting to read the other day about Airbus and their A220 program, reducing the number of outsourced component suppliers. They are increasing their tooling for the A220 in order to minimise the delays, but also to reduce the reliability or the reliance on third-party contractors. Hey, it looks like look how it looks like it's alive, Jilly! She's coming out after all these years. Come on, girl. Come on, girl, out you come. Outside, outside. Your pilot has no windows. We don't know where we're going. We're going somewhere. You big galah. Oh, nice. 767-400 coming out. Delta. Adam Norton loves the A380. Andy P, good morning. Phil Lowry, KLM, there she is. Cafe 747, turning the finals back in stack 5 out. That's a shame, man. There she is, man, there she is. Long range, g'day. Where was that? There she is. There. Jumbo jet.
ready for the focus to pop. Come on, girl, get your gear down, get your gear down. They're already starting to happen, look. It's so intense, those lights, man. Ah! Already, look at that. That's a great thing with a 747 is the gear comes down all at once, unlike the 380 where the outboard. Egypt Air 777. I think that Egypt Air 777. Well, why is he pointing in that direction? Has he just come in, or? Labyrinth. Does anyone know if there's a sale for flight radars? You get X amount of time for free, don't you? Hey, look at that! Look at that! Haven't seen that for a while, have we? Wow! That brings back memories of COVID. Not that you'd want memories of COVID. Wow, look at that. Nice. Canada. Good to see him in town. Obviously a long-range cargo operation, I'd imagine. Some specialist cargo on that aeroplane. Highly unlikely to be, commerce or anything like that. Probably, maybe, who knows? From Canada, think about it. Where's it from? Elford. How much is the camera? 550 pints. Actually, it's not 499, is it? Say, for what we do, if you want to get involved in it, most definitely the best camera for these specific operations. Unless you're a wizard with all the setup and all that kind of thing and don't mind going through about 5 different procedures just to zoom in, which is so boring. Who needs a big, giant, massive camera? Weighing about 40 kilos. Oh, here we go. 40,000 switches on it just to focus. Be lazy like me. Panasonic VX1, the lazy man's camera. It is so, isn't it? It's just saying that. Literally. Yeah, I can feel precip. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Butter. Sailor Mike 737-8 from Dubai. That's Cathay 737 from Dubai, is it? Direct, yeah? Oh, DWC, right, I've got you, yeah. Profile of the A220 versus the 737. That is a 737-900, I think, not a Max. Interesting to see United, well, Boeing making putting a post out yesterday regarding a United 737-10, Max 10, I think, but mentioning the Max name, which is quite interesting. Thought I could hear a turboprop. Philip Lowry, the smoothest landing I ever had was on a 747. Harry, new Virgin 330 is not in the hangar. She's parked up over there. Give you a little look at her in a minute. The ghost of the skies. All that fire. So there's your newest edition, folks. Space Oddity GV Top. Easy. Profile of the A220. Margo, has there been any news on the sale of Logan Air? Dwyle Flonka. Love to have ATC superimposed over the top of the screen. Well, Dwyle, to be honest with you, kind of interferes. It's sort of if we had ATC over the top of this, we would. It kind of it interferes with the how smooth the stream normally runs. To be honest with you. Upsets the equilibrium or the balance of everything. Because I'll be talking over them, they'd be talking over me. People would be like, oh, you know. Yeah. Can't hear ATC, can't hear Jerry, can't hear the jets. Turn it up, turn it down, take it off, put it on.
ambient ATC. Do you know what I mean? One that you couldn't. Yeah, yeah. He's going for it. But then if you couldn't, if it was ambient, people would be like, I can't hear what they're saying. It's like, no, it's too loud, turn it down. I can't hear Jerry. I can't hear the ATC. I can't hear the engines. No, that's too loud. No, I don't. Stop it. Help. It's a nice old 747. Oh, the American ATC is far more sort of like exuberant and lively than the UK, isn't it? It's very British here in the UK. Whereas in America, it's like, okay, 125, I'll line up over the other side of there. No, no, don't go over there. Don't go over there. Okay, okay, okay. You just stay there. Okay, what did you say? No, I didn't say line up and wait. I said behind the 320. Hello? I've heard some right old, like, you know, you almost want to park your plane and go and punch his lights out up in the control tower. Oi! Shot over the other side. Josh Manchester needs coffee. So right. It's last heavy going out, I think, folks. Start seeing aircraft lining up for 27 right arrival soon. 4 more aeroplanes to depart. Skilling 8 minutes to the switchover. Rab H. From Alex Hilton, LA girl. What, inbound? Oh, nice. Okay, we'll have some of that. Some rain over that side of the airfield. Oh my good God. Oh wow, look at it, look at it. Oh, here it comes. Oh my good God. Yeah, I'm gonna get walloped here. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly, man. Yeah. That's insane, mate. It's like Spa-Francorchamps, where it rains on one side of the track and over the other side it's bone dry. I think this Egypt Airjet's going to be the last out. I think it's just going to clip, literally, Jilly, it's going to clip half of the airport. Look at that, man. And I'm getting a little bit of it, I think. lining up over there already. Already on approach, is that right? I think it is, isn't it? No? Folks, last departure. Then we're going to jump on some arrivals. At least wait for the Singapore slinger. How long out? How far out should you be? 30 minutes. Let's do a 30 minutes of. Might just about all we got in it in terms of light. Squeezing them all out. From where? Clacton? That's UK. Ah, man. Unless they're going to put her in a hold. That's like 15 minutes, if that. Wizard. Wizard? Pulling that cloud down, man. Look at that downwash. Look at that downwash from the cloud. Big love heart. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's almost like surfing, that is, isn't it? Beautiful, man, beautiful. A splendid example of how it all works. Oh, British Airways going on, having some maintenance in there. British, how very British of you. HGC Aviation love, Matthew Bentley saying yes. We do it for the love of aviation, don't we? Hi. Rogue the town. Yes, you can see Windsor quite clearly on the horizon there. There she is, Windsor Castle right there, folks. You can see the flag mast. Beautiful. Oh, bless old Liz. Bless her. Do a bit of a tidy up, couldn't they? Both British Airways and Virgin. Looks a bit tatty, that, isn't it? A bit faded. Bit down juice and get some paint. Virgin Atlantic as well, man. Looks a bit battered, doesn't it? Especially on that side. Oh, did the one's gone out. He's gone. Good boy. Good boy. G. Foxy B, cracking view. Alexandra Wood, Windsor Castle, a great backdrop. It would be good if it was a backdrop, but Stuart Watson only watch this to binge on the Britishness. Brilliant. What's that, GP? The what eye? Oh, that is that's Q8, isn't it? It's Q8, isn't it? First arrival. Hot Q. Nice. LFC Ian, God, he's on the paint again. Five litres will do that, won't it? 5 litre tin. TCC's going to move up north and sell umbrellas. Declan Dolan, Airbus Beluga, taxis off the runway after landing at Albert Picardy Airport in France. Taxis off the runway. Obviously, those aircrew very unfamiliar with the taxiways. That's the whole thing. Was it in the dark as well? If it was in the dark, then even more reason to understand. You know, an unfamiliar layout is always a little bit of a tricky situation for pilots, especially in the dark. And that's why when you see these guys come off the runway, you sometimes see them stopped for some period of time whilst they're getting their taxi instructions, and possibly even referring to the panel
because the taxiways come up on the, or the taxi route, should I say, will come up on the panel on their screen if they want it. I think they can flick between different commands and all that. Cool, let's just fly. Joe Thompson, Singapore Airlines, 14 minutes out. Matthew Bentley, there we go. He was asking, has the switch over the Finnair 320 has answered him. It's coming over here for a minute. She was turning around to backtrack and ran wide. There we go, Thea Love saying. Okay, so obviously she'd maybe taken the wrong taxiway and was, yeah, trying to backtrack, do a complete turnaround, and obviously ran out of taxiway. Oh dear. AN-124 that I saw the Russians, or sorry, the Ukrainians do that once, when they got stuck in the snow, or what they would have got stuck in the snow had the pilot not literally buried the throttle and went through the box and blew themselves out of the snow. Road with the tan. Okay, it was at the end of the runway. Right. Okay, so reached the end of the runway, went to do a. Okay, so it was. Is that one of those runways that doesn't have a taxiway? Is that one of those runways that you need to do a complete circle? They have a circle at the end of the runway and then backtrack down the runway, a bit like the old London City. Jeremy Smith saw an XL Iberia 340-600 went to Bournemouth on Friday. Yes, that would be with same carrier that the 346 is Virgin Atlantic went to from memory. Okay, Declan Dolan, BYF is a public airport with a runway large enough to accommodate the giant beluga plane and is often used by the Airbus to transport materials from its nearby facility at Melte. Well then, in that case, that must be pilots unfamiliar with the layout of the airfield, I would imagine. Or, you know, because if that's a specific part of the procedure once landed, and they got themselves into that position, then that is just the way it is, isn't it? An error of judgment, I'm guessing. Is that the right way to describe it? Error of judgment? Is that right? Judging it, making an error, judging the distance between the nose wheel and the end of the spatial awareness, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
guys over at BA Maintenance have been busy today, haven't they? And girls, of course. We're just waiting for this Singapore Airlines 380. Beluga XL offers 30% more capacity. Yes, indeed, it does. Than the ST Super Transport has a massive maximum takeoff weight of 227 tons, making it one of the largest planes ever made. Largest planes ever made, but one of the largest capacity carriers, perhaps, because of obviously, or maybe you say one of the largest transporter planes ever made, because it's obviously not, it's not that big in length. It's more vertical, isn't it, so that it can fit specific aircraft wings in particular inside it. The great thing with the original one that could only transport, wow, that's a very lightweight Qatar 777 going out. Are they carrying British football supporters? That's probably right to say low. Michael White is a new member. Welcome, Michael White. Yeah, talking about Beluga. Of course, it now has the capacity to carry 2 sets of A350 or 330 or whatever wings, the bigger aircraft wings. I think the previous Beluga was only able to carry 2 sets of wings, 1 set of wings, whereas the new one has the capacity to fly, to carry 2 sets. In other words, 4 wings with it. Along with other, capabilities, depending upon how it's configured inside, whether it's carrying the front end of an aircraft, the midsection of an aircraft, the tail section of an aircraft, etc., etc. Is it? Oh, really? Blimey. Rogue of the Town. Pete Henry, I've got the youngest granddaughter to bin. Oh, the youngest granddaughter to bin Peppa Pig and sit down with Granddad to watch Big Jet. Her name is Clementine Florence Cooper Henry. Blimey. Esquire. Dumping Peppa Pig on Big Jet TV. That's going something, isn't it? That kid's definitely going to be a aviation Diane 78 EK31 28 minutes. There we go. Alex Hilton, the silence is deafening. Yeah. Well, we just Kugash LFC ANA 3 out. Love the route it took over the top. Over the top. Carlsbad, California for Airbus. Good motocross track in Carlsbad. Smooth. That was smooth. Alistair McLean, sky looking a bit eerie. Yeah, well, obviously with the sunset, as you can see. Oh, that is big. Oh no. Oh yeah. Totally was, man. What a radar going out. Another smooth landing, flying more or less directly into a headwind. Wind is, I'd say the wind is 256. Is that around about right? 256 is the wind. Good afternoon. Michael White tuning in from Bangkok. Good day to you, Michael. Just getting someone in. Nice. $1940. The Mustang Mark 1. Wow. He came in towards the end of the war. He's the saviour of all the bomber crews, the American US Air Force, or US Army, or USAAF as it was called then, I think. The United States Army Air Force. Who was it the other day you said? Enda Burke, wasn't it? Enda Burke from working in an office. From working in an office to being a rampager. Fantastic. Congratulations to you, Enda. Great career change, man. Nice comfy office, banking office as well, to a cold. I did say I suggested that he gets a back support. Gonna need it, mate. Yeah. Watch the wings deflex, folks. She's still an aeroplane for another 2, 1, 0 feet. There we go. Wings lose all their lift. And she becomes a vehicle. Please step away from the vehicle, sir. Mirrors, wing flex. Labyrinth. Captain Skywatch. Andy M 260, 10 knots. That's what he's talking about. Oh yeah, okay, 260. Right, what did I say? I said 240. Well, it wasn't far off. I don't know, I think I said 240, 250 something. Oh, did I? Oh, okay, here we go then, folks. Singapore Sling on finals, short finals at that. Come on, focus. Who's that from? Who's that from? Oh, right, yeah, we talked about Eastern earlier, weren't we? Yeah. Cool. General Scruffs. It's a lot of they have to clear the rubber off the runways quite regularly. There's new equipment, isn't there, that it's like a brush, a high powered, actually no, sorry, it's not, you know, it's like they use it for cleaning concrete, don't they, for taking markings off that kind of thing. Yeah, blast it off, it jet blasts it off, or so. They should put this big SAF banner or something, showing that they're actively involved with sustainable aviation fuel and all that kind of thing. Just painting it up, putting words to something is, to me, it's not good enough. I think we need something more. We need more commitment in terms of where they're actually going with it. Eric 2257. Oh, we just got Louisville notification, Jilly. Yeah, Alfred. Well, either or, to be honest with you. December 14th is closer to Christmas, isn't it? So I would imagine it's going to be busier. Well, mind you, saying that, it's stuff for the stores, isn't it? Well, it's Amazon as well. It's stuff coming from China, so it's difficult. It's difficult to know. Just send him, throw one back, Jilly. Just say which do you think is the busiest of those two dates, would be the busiest of those 2 dates, and then we'll get on it. Looks like we might have a date for Louisville, folks. We're going back to Louisville. .14th, yeah. That's the busiest period, yeah. Busiest time. Okay, so we need to. So do we get a US showing before then? You know, Miami or something like that, maybe. Oh yeah. That's okay. Well, earmark the 7th then, GP. Make sure that we don't book anything in for that then. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. All right. Okay, folks, we're going to wrap it. Oh, he's not that far out then, let's wait. Okay, one more 380, folks, before you go. Yeah. Silhouette action. So then, yeah, okay. Let's do that then, Ginny. Not next week, week after. Miami, maybe? Yes, it will be. Yeah, one day. We're doing one day, yeah. I know it's a bit of a long way to go for one day, but hey, it definitely works. One day of unbelievably intense UPS cargo hub action. Yeah, Miami will be first class. Nice. I'm getting a right old glare off the sun, so I hope you're getting a good shot here, folks. Just having to do what I normally do, but... What's that? Yeah, we'll let you know, folks. We're just going to juggle a few dates and tell you when we're going to be. We're going to go to Miami this month, so the next couple of weeks, and then we're Louisville December 14th, by the sounds of it. That's the actual date that we're planning to be there. Airside, incredible action. Be aware, and you are aware of the way we roll here on Big Jet TV, that will be we are an invite from Louisville slash UPS, and therefore as a result that will be free view. However, all chat will remain members only, and that will be, of course, members, all members. Oh, well, that was a go around for a minute. Hey, that was quick reactions, man. Kentucky. Eve Hosgood, that's exactly what we're going there for. Oh, it's going to be cold then. Wow. Okay, so you see all these, the ramp action will be intense, folks. Quite a bit of it walking around handheld in the ops vehicle, runway's edge, all that kind of stuff going on. We'll see the intensity as the day goes on. Fantagrade. Brilliant. It's the grade of drink, isn't it? What's your Fantagrade? Andy M, bring your heavy coat and gloves, Jerry. No, no, not interested. Swimming trunks, flip-flops and a t-shirt, that'll be it. Only joking, Andy, of course. Yo Kennedy, freezing in Kentucky at the moment. Kentucky at the moment was 16 degrees Fahrenheit this morning. Wow. Brilliant. Old school Alitalia. Hey! Oh! Yeah. Oklahoma. See that? Ian Woolacott, upgraded membership to first class. Ian, great to see you up the front. Thank you very much indeed. Les Donaldson tuning in from work. It's a Wednesday, is it? Oh, mate, how handy is that? Hey! Smoky number one. Always seems to be online, old Anthony, doesn't he? Diane 78, EK 31, 5 minutes out, and then that is your final aeroplane for today, folks. Final aeroplane today. Coming number 3. Your time is up. Of course, if you missed it, we caught the Roo 100 livery going out earlier on today, folks, which is really nice to see. Yo Kennedy, we fly out of Louisville on the Monday, December the 12th via Chicago to Germany. Wow, there we go. Yo Kennedy. Pardon me. Sailor Mike. Just the Car Guy is a new member. Welcome, Just the Car Guy. Well, nice to be a Just a Car in brackets and a bit of plane. Close brackets guy. Surprised we haven't got a Just a Plane guy. All right, mate. Hi there. And now traffic. and every byway. Mind that. So it's that profile where you get to see these beautiful extended wings. Basically going as far as they can with the maximum wing span that they're able to in order to get these aircraft into gates and operate around airports. Hence the 777X sporting the folding wingtip. And here she comes. H, thank you very much indeed. Beautiful camera work there. It's a nice relationship between the camera and the camera operator. Philip Lowry, cold. It's the best way to describe that. Michael White. Here we go. It's EK31, is it? It's the 50, and it's the 50. So I dare say there are probably more than one. I like it. It's overseas, wasn't it? I'm sure it was overseas. Yes. Light aircraft by the sounds of it. Very cold front. Very cold front. Wow, that's cold, man. Let's see what I An idiot, perhaps? Anyway, there we go. Hey folks, there you go. Thank you so much for your company. As always, really have appreciated it and enjoyed it, because again, like I must emphasize, it wouldn't be the same out here. Thank you to Jilly once again. Thank you to everybody who has contributed to the show, and that includes you who's watching right now, wherever you might be watching on your device, your iPad, your TV, or whatever it is. Thank you to you for your input. Thank you for all your information that you bring us. I know there's so many people, too many to mention in terms of the people that integrate and get involved in the technical stuff, answering questions for myself, for the people that are on here, and the people who ask the questions as well is very important, very important for us as well, to bring that interaction and just to keep it going. Like we said, Louisville looking like it's on the 14th of next month. We're going to make plans to head to Miami in a couple of weeks. And do a show from there for our members, as we always do. We try and aim to do at least one US and one European show a month, and all the rest of the stuff, of course, is domestic as well. So, thanks. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, whatever you're doing, and be safe, be careful, and be good to everybody else. And definitely, folks, definitely be good to the animals. Look after the little animals. And we'll see you later. Cheers. Okay. Oh, there's a new member right at the end there. Euro Aviation TV. Sorry, Euro Aviation TV. I hope I got you there, Jilly. Did you wrap it before I said that? Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Okay.